Test, test. Alright. Of course, I get a bunch of text right when I go live. Welcome back, random people of the internet. Actually, you might not be random. If you're watching this, you probably know me. If you don't know me, well, thanks for watching anyway. We're gonna pick up where we last left off. Oh no! I hate this place. That's right, I was falling asleep last time we were here. This was the horrible snail den, complete with roly-poly boy at the very end, after fighting skinny boy at the end. Big boy and skinny boy. We're gonna get him this time, though. I'm actually awake. My mind has had time to mull over the fight subconsciously. Consciously, I haven't thought about this fight at all, but you know how it goes. Your mind just tries to solve puzzles while you're asleep and things. So we're just gonna come in here and do our best. Whoop! Not today, Zerg. Ow. Here, why don't you just have half our health bar? More than half. Oh, we're out of magic. Oh, that was not good. We just drank an Estus for no reason. Please don't actually kill my poor skeleton boys. No! Well, one of them's dead. Can we get a stun on this guy, please? That would be nice. Let's go in copter mode. Oh no. Maybe this guy actually is hard, and it wasn't just because I was half asleep. So what about the Godskin Apostles killing us? I think that's the question we need to answer. Why are we dying to him? He's not that hard. I know that it's a funny thing to say about a boss that keeps killing us, but like objectively looking at him, he's not that hard. He's got a couple attack animations. I think we've really seen them all. As funny as this sounds, I almost think the reason he's killing us so much is because I don't even want to learn his moveset, and I just keep trying to kind of rush through him. Oh, hey, Frank the Tank. Not much, not much. Just trying to work through one of the bosses here. It's a little frustrating when we summon these guys, though, because they immediately go after the people at the door. Like that. Like they see the boss, and they immediately have to go after the disciple of Okina. Okay, so they're both nearly dead. We actually probably want the Godskin disciple to kill them so they can come back with full health. What are they doing? Guys, the boss is over here. Okay, so one of the Skelly boys is gonna resurrect. We really want the other one to come over and get killed so he can resurrect as well before the Godskin Apostle starts doing the AoE attacks. That was a pretty early roll that we kind of lucked into dodging it. Yeah! Oh, I got this? You have more confidence than I do. But thank you, thank you. So unfortunately we lost both our summons in that Blackfire storm he had. So we're just gonna have to fight him solo now. Uh-oh. That might be it, yeah. Okay, so when he does that swing, he delays and then spins around twice. So we need to, if we don't dodge the first attack, we need to wait for the delay and then roll. Since he spins the 2 times. Also, I'm wondering, it takes longer, but I'm wondering if we should come down here and actually kill the disciple of Okina. That way the skeletons don't get confused and try to attack them. The Godskin enemies are perhaps the most annoying enemies to deal with. This next time you got them, thanks. Yeah, I mean, they're not... I think what's annoying about them is, like, there are harder bosses in the game than the Godskin Apostles. They're not easy, they're not pushovers, but at the same time, they're not that bad. It's just their moveset is a little erratic, and it's difficult sometimes to predict what they're doing. Whoa, that snail, like, jumped. No, leave us alone, doggos. Okay, so now we used a health potion to do that, but now the skeletons won't attack the door for the first part of the fight. But yeah, the Godskin Apostle, I think he's fine. It's just, like, this fireball attack he has is really easy to dodge. If you keep your distance from them, they're pretty easy to dodge. Like, in general. It's just if they get close. It's a combination of, if they get close, they're hard to predict. And this one does a lot of damage compared to the first one we fought. So like that attack there is very telegraphed. You have a lot of time to get out of the way. And he's gonna walk to us, but like most of his swings, like that one, that's pretty telegraphed. Fireball is very telegraphed. Swing, swing, there we go. He swings twice. The Maelstrom there is very telegraphed. It's mostly just, I feel like I'm not playing the fight very well. Swing, swing. Alright, the copter. I'll admit, I have a little trouble getting away from the copter. Okay. But now we have to deal with Roly-Poly Boy. We're going to open up trying to use our fire pots early, since he's going to be distracted by the skeleton. And the fire pots are kind of slow. Okay, now we're gonna chug our potion or a physic rather. We're gonna try to do our best. Oh no, that's gonna get us. Nope. Okay. We just gotta try to read his swings accurately. I'm thinking we should probably heal, even though we're gonna lose some of the healing from the potion. We want to be at full health so this guy doesn't one-shot us. We lost our skeleton, I think, for good that time. No, he's still over there. Oh, and we got a stun, so we'll swap to the Misericord. Go for the critical hit. I need to remember to swap back to the Moon Veil. Oh no. Yeah, see, if we hadn't drank the potion there, we would have died from that flurry of attacks. He just steamrolled our skeleton. Oh my goodness. I can't even see. We just need some space. Oh, we're out of magic. It's gonna be close. That was the wrong potion. Oh no. I think the only reason we've lived this long is because our skeleton keeps coming back to life. Oh my goodness, please let that be the last one. Oh no! Oh wait, here it is. Okay, the Spirit Caller Snail. Get dunked. Get out of here. Get out of here, you terrible snail. Oh my goodness. Godskin Swaddling Cloth. Black Flame Ritual. Okay. What even are these? Oh, looks like our skeleton left. Skeleton was the real MVP of the fight. Let's go! Indeed. Alright, what swaddling cloth was this? Is it a spell? With a black flame ritual is an incantation. Superior black flame incantation of the Godskin Apostles. Summons a circle of black flame pillars around the caster. The Gloam-Eyed Queen led the Apostles. It is said that she was an Empyrean chosen by the Fingers. Whatever that means. Maybe it was a talisman. It was. Here we go. Sacred cloth of the Godskin Apostles made from the supple skin sewn together. Successive attacks restore HP. The Gloam-Eyed Queen cradles newborn apostles swaddled in this cloth. Soon they will grow to become the death of the gods. Weird. Well, that could have taken a lot longer, so I'm at least glad to be done with that. I never want to see another Spirit Caller Snail again. Put a point in int. Oh, okay, so in something I actually looked up from the last time we played, because we were trying so hard to do PvP, and it just wasn't working out. Like, anytime we invaded somebody, there were always 2 to 3 people we had to fight. It was no fun. Nobody, like, it was just kind of a cluster of, really fights we were just never going to win. So I looked it up, and apparently in Elden Ring, compared to the previous Souls games, they made several huge changes to PvP that kind of ruined it. I don't know if ruin is the right word, but it certainly made it different compared to the previous Souls games. Again, I never did PvP. I never invaded in the previous Souls games enough to really get a feel for them and to know what they were like. And I was really excited to try it now in Elden Ring, because I was like, oh, you know, what would being an invader look like if you actually played the game when it was new? And that's what I wanted to try. What the? Oh, the wind is blowing the skull, I think. Anyway, I wanted to see what playing PvP actually looked like. And Yeah, it's not like the older games. In the older games, you could invade... What the crap? Alright, I'm gonna go this way for the moment. In the older games, you could actually invade single people solo. You also, when you invaded people who had multiple helpers summoned, you could get multiple invaders. So even though if maybe the person you invaded had like an extra 2 people, you had the potential to also have 2 other people join you and help you out. So it stood the chance to be a fair fight. Apparently in Elden Ring they removed all that in favor of the host. So you're only ever going to PvP people who have at least 1 other person summoned, potentially 2. Enemies now hurt you even though you're an invader. What was the other ones? Can't summon single people. I think the other one was just kind of the change to abilities in general. Now in Elden Ring, as compared to previous games, abilities are much stronger, and so fights in PvP come down to using the Ashes of War correctly. Which is fine in a one-on-one fight, but the problem is when you're dealing with a 1-on-3 fight, and you have everyone spamming their Ashes of War abilities, it's really hard for a single person to dodge all of that. Whereas before, when fights came down a lot more to weapon movesets, instead of Ashes of War skills, there was a bit more chance for a single player to face off against multiples. Not that you were guaranteed to win at all, but there was just a bit more of a chance. There was something else that got changed too, and I can't remember what it was. No, I think that was it. Enemies now hurt you. You have to invade people who already have at least 2 people, and you can't get extra invaders to help you, or something like that. And because of those things, we're never going to get the PvP experience that we kind of are looking for, unless we do one thing different. And I realized we should not be the invader. We should use the Taunter's Tongue to invade people into our world. But for some reason we can't use it. Just wait till you get to the Halig tree. Too many snails. Where is the Halig tree? I don't think we've found that yet. But the more I was thinking about it is, if we open up our world to other invaders, if we ask other invaders to come in, then, and we purposefully don't summon an ally, we'll get that one-on-one PvP experience. But why can't we use this Taunter's Tongue? Is it because we're on the horse? Maybe. Hold on. Let's try this again. No, we can't use it. What's going on here? Item for online play, lures and invaders. This allows your world to be invaded without any furled finger cooperators present, and it also shortens the interval between windows of opportunity for invasion. Additionally, enables the arrival of a second invader to join when a cooperator is present. Yeah, with 2 invaders, the maximum number of cooperators becomes 1. Yeah, so if we open up our world to let other invaders come in, we can still get that PvP experience, that one-on-one experience at random parts of the world. You know, you're never really sure when it's going to happen or where you're going to be. It's just that instead of us doing the invading, we'll let the invaders invade. Oh, that's right. And the other thing they changed is there's no real reason to invade. Like, in previous games, there wasn't really a reason to invade. Like, there wasn't a huge reason, but you got the souls, of course, for doing it. But usually there were Covenant reasons to invade. Like, you would get tokens or something to, like, forward the agenda of whatever Covenant you were a part of. But you don't have that anymore in Elden Ring. So there's almost just no real reason to invade people. Oh, he's not dead. He looks like he's dead. You may need to be next to a summoning sign. Okay, I'll try that out next time I see one. But yeah, I figure if we use the Taunter's Tongue, we can lure people into our world and potentially have a bit of fun that way. Instead of doing what we were trying to do last time. Last time was just frustrating. Like, I try to keep a positive attitude about a lot of things, but I didn't really see a lot of value in what we were doing. It felt one-sided and just kind of pointless. Looks like we got some archers up here on a rampart. We're gonna try to take them out first. Oh! Tried to roll, but must not have gotten it quite right. I just want to backstab you. That didn't work. I feel like that shouldn't have been as difficult as it was. Wait, what's this? A bird? Oh, it's just one of the spirit animals. Oh no, we have a bot. Oh well. Oh, what the? That seems ominous. Eh. It really was an enemy. Alright. I'm not really entirely certain where we're going or why. Melina, if I'm saying her name correctly, wanted us to come up here so that we can burn the Erd Tree. And frankly, at this point, there's still tons of places we could go. But I'm kind of interested in maybe actually seeking the end of the game now. Now that I know that there aren't covenants that you can join, now that I know that, like, I think I was expecting there to be kind of an endgame part where we would join a covenant, we would do a bunch of PvP, we would, you know, interact with the player base in some kind of way, but there really isn't as far as I can tell. It's mostly just, Elden Ring is mostly just an open world game where you can fight other people, but there's not a ton of reason to. And because of that, what are these undead spirit snakes? Or spirit snails? We don't have to kill them twice though. But yeah, because we have nothing like that we're shooting for endgame wise, we might as well go to the end of the game. Not that I have any way of knowing whether or not we're close to that point or. But I was kind of trying to stay away from progressing further up north here until we'd explored more of the map. But I think we're good. I think we can just go find whatever mountain Melina was talking about. Or Millennia? Melania? One or the other. The beast eye quivers, so there must be a tibia farmer around. What the? Oh gosh. It's one of those bone things. How did we beat this thing last time? Didn't we just kind of like charge at it and... Yeah, because it kind of just does the same thing over and over again. I think we got it to use its eye laser. It doesn't seem to want to do that right now, though. Oh. I hear a bell? That might be one of the wandering mausoleums. Okay, that wasn't what the beast eye was quivering about, I guess. Oh, not another one. Oh gosh. Looks like maybe 2 more rotations of that and we'll be fine. Something's attacking us from behind and I'm a little terrified of what it is. What's the soul value on those guys? None? Did we get nothing? Hold on, we have 32,000 now. We'll just keep an eye on our souls, and if we get more than 32,000, at the end of this, we'll know we got something. Assuming we live. Oh, I guess that counts. He did hit us with his shoulder. I gotta stop thinking that we're safe next to his joints. We're not. Yeah, there's no souls that you gain from killing these things. That's interesting. So we're not really incentivized to fight them then. They're literally just hazards. They count as enemies, though. I can't check the map while we're near one. Deathrite bird? Okay, hold up, bird. We have no healing items. We'll fight you eventually, just not now. We may be a bit stuck. Can we go down there? No, but we can teleport now that the music has stopped. Okay, let's swap some of our cerulean flasks out of the bottle into, well, let's just do one. We'll do 8 and 4. We could try for the map marker. That's probably something that makes sense. According to this, if we follow the road, let's see. I'm not sure. We'll try going there to number 1 first. It looks like there's some kind of path, maybe? Or that might just be another line on the map that I don't understand. We don't want to go that way. Let's see here. And we're headed too far south. I feel like we're stuck in this ravine. Let's go to the Spirit Color Cave. And from there, maybe we can loop around? I'll look up real quick why we can't use the Taunter's Tongue. Let me just load my other computer here. Let's see here. Can't use Taunter's Tongue. To enable the tongue, go into the multiplayer in the start menu and enable a fur collar finger remedy. What? Oh. So you have to use this? Interesting. So we don't have an infinite number of uses of this. But okay, we'll use the fur color finger. Whoa, okay. I don't know what this thing is, but I think we're gonna have to fight it if we want to get through here. Borealis, the freezing fog. How do we fight a fog? Oh, it's just a dragon. That's much less frightening than a fog. You tell me we have to fight an incorporeal fog? That's scary. You tell us we have to fight another dragon? That's not scary. It's a good thing Torrent can run on ice. Although, funnily enough, now that I think about it, is this dragon also going to be killing us in one hit? Like the last dragon we fought was? Because if so, our margin for error is much smaller. That being said, we are dealing way more damage to this dragon than we were the crystalline dragon or whatever it was when we were at the academy. So comparatively, we're much stronger to the dragon itself. Although we almost got frostbitten there. Oh, where is it going? Oh, there's the frostbite. So what does frostbite even do? I'm not actually sure. Oh, shoot. No! Oh my goodness. We lived somehow with like 1 HP. I'm all about that vigor life. Alright, let's try using a bit of our magic since we're down to only 3 Estuses. It should allow us to engage a little bit from a distance, which will be safer. Unfortunately, we have to stay locked onto him, which is a little annoying if we want the magic to land. But we should still be okay. We just have to remember we don't have free reign of movement. feel like it's a little harder to keep your stamina up while you're on horseback for some reason. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I think the scariest part was when he landed on us and almost one-shotted us. But we managed to somehow live with the tiniest fraction of health. I guess we'll just go back to that map marker. Surely we'll run into a grace along the way, right? Right? Whoa, that's so much runes. No, we're going back and spending those. I don't want to lose 132,000 runes. It just sounds like a big number, you know? Alright, well, because Vigor helped us so much, we're going to put one more point in Vigor and one in End. From here, we should be able to head straight to the map marker. Theoretically. Oh. Those crayfish are more dangerous at a distance. Huh. That map marker is in the middle of a ravine. Oh, there was a second one. Good to know. Seems like some kind of ruins off in the distance as well. A little annoying that we'll have to ride back, though. I don't know, though. How does that work with Vigor? Like, one of the, I think, valid complaints about Dark Souls 2 was the need to level up a lot of stats that you just kind of need to play the game. Like, independent of your class, there are a lot of kind of base stats that you're going to want for your character that just arguably make your character good. Oh, so that's where that dog was. How did we miss him? But yeah, there are arguably just some base stats in Dark Souls 2, all the Dark Souls, but Dark Souls 2 particularly, that kind of just enable you to function. And one of the complaints is, you know, why should the player have to level those stats up? It's just stat grinding for the sake of stat grinding. It's padding the game out for the sake of padding it out. I don't know if that's 100% a valid criticism, though. I know I just said it was valid, but like, if I were to play devil's advocate against that idea, there is, okay, so let's assume, let's create the baseline for the argument. Let's assume we just agree that yes, there are base stats that are needed to play the game that every class will need to invest in. So using that as the foundation, we can accept that, but also say, yes, but the order that you choose to take them in, and when you choose to take them, and how often and how much, still creates variance in the gameplay. That being said, is the fact that we're kind of, I wouldn't say super forced, but kind of arguably forced to put points into Vigor to be able to survive against a lot of bosses. Is that a negative aspect of the game? Or is that just kind of a normal thing? Oh, big teeth. I think I don't like having to put points into Vigor because I want to be putting points into other things that I'm more interested in. I suppose one solution, and this is a fairly obvious solution. It's one that even was brought up when I was discussing this with Lepsis earlier. He had said, well, you know, one solution would just be to make it so that every time you level up, you just gain a little bit of HP. And they completely remove the Vigor stat. Or they keep the Vigor stat in there, but it's like extra HP. So you still get more HP if you purposefully level up Vigor. But if you don't, you at least aren't left completely high and dry. I certainly feel like that's one way to do it. I think the problem with it is, for example, Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, you could pump points into Vigor. In fact, for the most part, you could go through Dark Souls 1 without really putting points into HP at all. That's not like 100% true. You still needed some HP. But it was still semi-practical to go through the game not having 40 points in the health stat. But that became less and less true as the games went on, to the point where if you get into Dark Souls 3 and you don't have 40 points into Vigor, you're just going to have a bad time. But one of the problems in Dark Souls 1 is if you did dump all your points into Vigor, and if you did play that kind of style where you're just a bunch of HP, it was really hard for you to die. But I don't know, I feel like that's like half the point. So I don't know. I guess the thing that you're trying to avoid is you're trying to avoid making it so that if people dump a bunch of points into Vigor, it becomes too easy, while at the same time not punishing the people who don't auto level Vigor. Because kind of the way it is now is because you're really incentivized to keep your Vigor stat high so that you can not die in one hit from the bigger monsters. It might as well be as if you're just getting a little bit of HP every level. The only difference is we're just choosing when that happens instead of the game automatically doing it for us. Whoa, fire monks. I guess it just changes the game, like, no matter what you choose as a developer. Oh, what the? Okay, we bit off a little more than we could chew here. But in that video, I've been referencing this whole playthrough, the 5-hour one. One of the parts they brought up was players seeking a challenge can choose to play through the game at soul level 1. They can choose to forego all of the tools and abilities that the game gives you, and they're allowed to do that. So I guess if you let players get a bunch of HP to make the game easier, then that's their choice, and players can choose to not do that. In fact, arguably that's exactly what people did in Dark Souls 1. Because you didn't have to take Vigor, it was a choice. You could, if you wanted. I think a lot of us didn't. And certainly no one would say that Dark Souls 1 was a bad experience. Is this guy ever gonna stop? Oh my goodness. Well, that was cool. Alright, we'll have to watch out for that. When the train starts running, he does not stop. Oh man, we're all the way back here. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like the way we were using the Skelly Boys summons against the Godskin Apostle and the Godskin Noble. Like, yeah, arguably we could have fought that thing without using the summons, and that would have been more difficult. More challenging. We chose not to because, frankly, I wasn't interested in learning those guys' moveset. Because they were kind of a minor boss and I didn't really care that much about them. But, by that same token, I also purposefully am not using the game's most powerful summons. Oh, there's a jail up here. But I'm purposefully not using the game's most powerful summons because I don't want to. I want the added challenge of mostly fighting on my own, mostly just having the summons there as a bit of a distraction here and there. And on some bosses that works, and on some bosses it doesn't. I like it being a tool that we can use, but not a singular strategy. And I chose to do that. So I guess it's true. Like, no matter what, players are always going to choose things to make the game harder or easier in the way they want to. In a game like Dark Souls, in a game like Elden Ring, in a game like anything. We have chosen not to summon human players in all of our boss fights. Not because we had to, but because I'm interested in fighting them alone. That doesn't make me superior, it just, I enjoy that kind of fight. I enjoy a one-on-one challenge against the boss, where I am in total control of our victory. And I would consider the skeleton summons part of that control. Even though the summons themselves act independently of us, they are still a tool we choose or choose not to use. Now, do we want to... We could try this, but I feel like it's a good way to get ourselves killed. What we really need to find is presumably a Grace nearby. But I don't see anything. We could grab... Yeah, let's grab this beetle. Maybe. Maybe. There we go. Oh, there's the Grace. Okay. This will be super handy. Now we're quite a bit safer to come in here and try to take on this castle. Yeah, okay, now's a good time to check whether or not the Misericord does more on a backstab. So we're going to backstab this guy. Looks like it dealt 922. Let's backstab somebody with the Moon Veil. And 116, Misericord has been outclassed. That's so sad. I really like the Misericord. Oops. Yeah, I think we just unequip it now. Which means we're free to start putting things on our arms. And maybe wear slightly heavier gear. We'll wear the Traveler's Gloves for now. I think we're still lightweight. Let's see here. Equip load, light load, yeah. So every time we were swapping to the Misericord then, we were having ourselves deal less damage, not more. Oh no! I thought we could just finish him off, but he had too much HP. Hey, no fire sticks. Interestingly enough, the Moon Veil apparently gets used a lot in PvP, which is kind of funny because that wasn't something I had done intentionally. Oh, speaking of, let's open up our world to PvP and use the Taunter's Tongue. So this should be a fun way to get some one-on-one duels. I feel like this way too, we're gonna get a lot more of the experience that I wanted. I think the only problem though is we're only going to see people who are invading, which again doesn't guarantee they're going to be hardcore super invaders, you know. They're not guaranteed to be you know, the super soul level 1 twinks and things like that. But it does mean that we're not going to get to see what I wanted to see, in the same way where I really wanted to like invade people's worlds and see where they were and what they were doing and what builds they were using. And we'll still get to see weird, wacky builds, but we're not going to quite get to see it the same way. We're going to see people with builds that they're trying to use to kill other players. We're not going to see, you know, goofy builds. We're not going to see, like, people just figuring out the game for the first time builds and that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. Oh. We're out of magic, and we just gave our location away. Wait, Flame Guardian? What? So it looked like we were invaded by Cheeseball. Ow. Alright, now that the Flame Guardian has been taken care of, we may do combat. I don't know what that looks like with this guy, though. He's being very nice by not murdering us. Oh. Nice dodge. I'm trying to be a little tricksy with our swings. Oh. Like by unsheathing, I'm trying to be a little unpredictable. Oh no! That was some bad swings. That was fun. See, that guy was super cool about it though. Like, I liked him as an invader because he clearly saw that we weren't a super player. Kind of let us goof around a little bit at the beginning, and then once the fight actually started, yeah, I don't know. It was a good fight. I'm not a great PvP player, but I liked that he humored us a little bit. And that was fun. That right there, those kind of fights are the exact fights I'm looking for. Kind where you're not really sure where it's gonna happen, when or why. And you just kind of fight each other and then you go about your business. Clearly I've got a lot to learn though about proper timing on swings, things where like when we should swing with the moon veil, when we should go for attacks after rolls. Whoa, that was scary. Secret passage, apparently. I guess this is kind of a secret passage into the castle, because we skipped the whole garrison at the front. Alright, so there's this Flame Guardian here. I don't really understand the significance of them, other than they have a name. They have one of those masks that Tanith had. What did we determine that those masks were simply masks that Guardians of the Erd Tree wore, and that's why it was significant that Tanith had one, because it meant that she used to be a Guardian of the Erd Tree. Something like that. Oh man, they've got good tracking. Kept thinking maybe we could get behind and get some good shots in, but it wasn't the case. They're treated like normal people, or players rather, I should say. When they die, they do the normal player death animation and they fade out of existence. They flinch a lot though. Flame Guardian. So, hold on. We need to burn the Erd Tree. Maybe these people guard the secret of the flame that can be used to burn the Erd Tree. There are a lot of fire monks up here, so that could be it. Hidden path ahead? Oh, so there is. And then there's some of them that look like they've been... They seem like they've either been bound in thistle or thorns, or either that or it's growing out of them like the death root, but I don't think that's the case. Death root is black. Ooh, big doggo. What the? Wait, what? Holy crap. That was a lot of damage. Well, I'm pretty comfortable taking the back entrance again. Although we might just be able to ride in through the front gate, I don't know. Yeah, we totally can. Where's the stairs? Wasn't there some kind of entrance or something we took? To go up? Oh, there it is. Wait, but how did we get up there? How did we do this? Oh, there's a ladder. I was gonna say, how did we do this in the first place? Yeah, okay, so our dash attack is fast enough to hit the Flame Guardians before they hit us, but it doesn't seem like, well, we got it that time. If we follow up really quickly, and if we're on the tail end of the animation frames on the dash attack, it seems like we can get the swing of the Moonveil in before they do it, before they hit us. But the timing window is a little short. Okay, we gotta be careful because we got one shot by this dude last time. Let's, who is this guy? Chief Guardian Argenti. And this, yeah, his shield shot a fireball at us. You look at him, he's just walking. His shield isn't even up. Oh, he's got that combustion spell. Here it is. Okay. No, he faked it out. He canceled it. I feel like in real life we just would have broken our katana in two if we tried that. Ours is quicker. Ours is quicker. Yeah, anytime he does that cannon animation, we can just shoot him. This is an interesting NPC, but I think kind of a weak one. Not weak stat-wise, but weak because he's just kind of slow. Like his attacks are slow. Oh, we're out of magic. Don't get me wrong, he does a ton of damage up close. He keeps canceling out that attack. I don't know if he's doing it because the AI sees that we're not mid-animation, and so it thinks, okay, we can't actually hit this guy. But yeah, I guess that was that. The one-eyed shield. Alright, what was this? Tricksome shield made from white stone depicting a malformed, one-eyed god. The barrel of a firearm pokes through the open mouth. Once worshipped by the giants, this evil deity is believed to have been slain by Queen America. Neat. Giant's prayer book. Prayer book that contains the secret of the fire giants kept hidden by the prelates who monitor the giant's flame. It teaches giant's flame take thee and flame fall upon them. I'm assuming that was the only reason we came here, though. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything else, and we are at the top, which video game logic teaches us. All the best treasure is always at the top. Where else would it be? Look, we even have this kind of shortcut out of the tower, I think. I think that's what this is. Probably. Can't use the horse. I have to assume this is a shortcut out of the tower. Yep. How are we supposed to get down? Do we just jump? Yeah, I guess so. Whoa! Okay, we need to talk to you about personal space. Oh, this might have been a mistake. Nope. Okay, so that was a nice diversion. Whoa, there's a big cup in this sky. As soon as we get a moment to, you know, breathe, we'll turn PvP back on. Oh, one of these chains! Haven't gotten to run across a chain like this since Dark Souls 2. Okay, so am I understanding this correctly? We have to use one of these fur-calling finger remedies? And then from here, we can use the Taunter's Tongue. This is awesome. I love running across big chains. It doesn't make any sense, and that's why I love it. Also, please don't tell me the map marker is actually down there. Oh my goodness. Well, there's a... Oh, no, it's right here. Okay, good, good. Map of the mountaintops of the giants. Cool. There's actually a lot of intraversable terrain up here. You can see the edges of the map don't seem to be travelable. Travelable? Yeah, let's go with that. Travelable. Traversable. It gives the illusion that this is a big continent, but the actual, like, playable area isn't as big. But when you look at it, it's still comparable in size to, like, Caelid or Limgrave. In fact, interestingly, Liurnia seems to be the biggest continent or the biggest region or whatever you want to call it, but they get away with having the middle of it basically being a featureless swamp. Oh my goodness. Are these giants? Like Dark Souls 2 giants? No, they're not. They have faces. That's cool. Flame Peak. Are these statues? Or were these once giants? Like truly giants? Oh, they're right. We've seen these giants before. That makes sense. These ones almost look like Yetis, though. Hey. Hey. Let's get this over with. Whoa. Roly boy. Oh, he's got the sword. Ow. Are we dead? I feel like we should be dead. Nice. So are these giants that we actually fight, are they like micro versions of these bigger giants? The limbs and arms of these bigger giants almost seems like they were held together by tree roots, which is kind of matching the theming of the Erd tree and all that. That was really close. Good job, Torrent. Oh, there's two of them. What the? No one asked you to come here, Mr. Hand. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh no, do we lose our taunting tongue effects? I bet we do. Oh, we do, look at that. Why do we have a turtleneck, though? Oh, the turtleneck is increased stamina recovery. So we have increased health, increased max stamina, increased stamina regen, and that other symbol probably is very, very slow health regen. Would be my guess. Up to 49. I think what the next milestone is 52. Okay, let's try this. Wait, why do we have 30? Did we find a fur-calling remedy when we died? I'm a little confused. What is the most efficient way to kill this thing? Our magic really doesn't do very much anymore. It's probably better if we just fight it with our sword. What are you doing? What are you doing? Angry Stomp. That's what's he doing. Maybe we can proc a bleed. That would be nice. Not quite fast enough. No, you don't need that sword. Whoop, double stomp. Roly boy. No, every time I get greedy for the swings and I'm like, he can't hit us with those feet. Those feet aren't scary. Every time he proves me wrong. Because it didn't look like we procced any bleed on him, but that still at least was a semi-decent way to fight him. No bueno. Okay, I see you. I respect you. I've witnessed you. Now please die. We have the high ground, Dogakin. Whoa! He does not care about the high ground. Okay, there was I was gonna say, yeah, there should be a second one. Now, if there's any way we can lure just one bird. One bird is a lot different than two birds. Uh-oh. Can't dodge what you can't see. Oh. He had the delayed telegraph. No. Okay. One bird down. What do we do with all this beast blood we keep finding? Probably drink it as part of some cultic ritual. Fan daggers. We don't care about fan daggers. Alright, look you. We already dealt with your friend. Give up. No, I said give up. Give up, don't fight harder. was in for that chompy chomp. Invaded by Bloody Finger Zion. Not a great time. Alright, let's get our bearing. Is he over there? We gotta kill this bird before Zion shows up. Oh, there he is. Now we shall give him the bow. So he's got 2 whips. We have a little bit of experience fighting 2 whips. Yeah, he's got the 2. We're very experienced fighting these whips. This should give us a bit of an advantage. Ooh, blood loss though. Nice, nice. Oh, we got him. Cool. It was close. I think partly I had a lot of confidence going into that fight because we had already fought Juno for so long. I knew what the whip animations were, and I knew what to expect. I'm not gonna say it was a clean fight because we definitely got hit quite a few times, but yeah, just kind of in general, it oh my goodness, that's a big hand. Huh. Anyway, just kind of in general, I don't know if it was a different weapon, I wouldn't have been as confident at moving in and fighting. So why did that hand drop down? Oh. No, no grabs. No oh, dang it. We kill a human player, but we can't fight a giant hand. Something ironic about that. Alright, we'll ride past most of these enemies. I have to keep reminding myself of this, but we really don't need to kill anything in the game unless we want to specifically explore an area. Why are our souls back here? Oh, because it's a different cliff. Those 2 cliffs looked similar. But yeah, so like, if we wanted to kind of get a little bit of peace and quiet, we can kill this hand. I think that's mostly the reason why you do it, though. You don't do it because you need to. You just do it because, like, that way you can get 2 seconds to look at the scenery without having to dodge roll. I like being ran over. That's okay. Out of the frying pan. Look here, doggo. Oh, you can take one doggo, but not two. I feel like that's a common theme I just keep repeating. Oh no. We got lucky that fall didn't hurt us. Okay, that one's not damaged. That one's damaged a little bit. Okay, we got the stun, funnily enough. Looks like that's enough. Oh, we're out of magic. No. That was probably closer than it should have been. But yeah, the more I look at this, we don't have to kill everything. It's almost like random battles on a JRPG overworld. Like if we happen to be traveling and we encounter some monsters that we like can't easily avoid, that kind of symbolically starts the random battle. And then, you know, you have a couple choices. You can run away, you can fight them, you can, well, I guess that's kind of it. You can run away or fight them. And if we don't need to fight them, we don't have to. But if we want to explore the area in peace, then we should. Or if we find ourselves in a bad spot where we can't easily escape, then, yeah, we fight. Somber smithing some 7s, jeez. Can we do this? Yes. Okay, we got a big hand. Oh, big hand is angry. We probably should be dead, but we're not for some reason. I don't remember having this much trouble with the other big hands. Are these ones more aggressive? I don't know why we unlocked there. I remember the other big hands doing like a lot more magic casting. Wait, these hands don't have rings. So maybe they can't magic cast. Maybe the moveset on these ones is different. And here we see the creepy hands in their natural habitat. Where even are we? Oh, I always forget, when you're on a horse, circle, tapping circle, does not make you dash backwards. It makes you go forwards. Gorgeous view ahead, gorgeous view. Madness required ahead. Oh, we've been down there before. Whoa, big hand. Oh, we didn't get the moon blade off. What's he doing? I will admit, though, the Moonblade does trivialize certain aspects of combat. Like, in general, it does more damage than a single swing of the sword under normal circumstances, and then it has, of course, the added benefit of being ranged. Let me guess, you don't have the right? Didn't expect Bloodspain. Oh, no, we can open this. Oh gosh, it's another well that's gonna take us to Sophria. Lepsis did say that Sophria has a backstory linked to Rani. So that's partly the reason why I probably spend so much time down here and feel like it's pointless, because we haven't really picked up the plot line for Sophria. One more point in int. We're level 97, and 99 is when we'll have that sweet 52 int for which staff? This one. Lusat's staff, which, now that I look at it, why do we want this? It has bad scaling and a B in int, which other staves already have. It has no skill. It must have really good scaling or something, like if you start upgrading it. Huh. Anyway, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Okay, let's open our world up to other people. Yeah, see, look at that. We had 29, and now we have 31 fur culling remedies. Why do we just keep getting free ones? Are we getting the one we use refunded back to us for some reason? Incantation ahead. Well, we don't really want an incantation. We have so many stone sword keys that it honestly doesn't matter if we use one. Let there be physical. Flame protects me. The most ancient of the fire monk's incantations creates a fire within that greatly increases fire damage negation. It is said that this incantation was used during the war against the giants long ago, during which it protected the champions of the Erd Tree. So, I guess the fire monks were at war with the giants. Which again is funnily reminiscent of Dark Souls 2, where the giants served as a kind of lost adversary that the humans defeated years ago. Oh, right. If we're gonna open up our world, we need to... Did we already use this? No. Okay, we already did. Seek bright spot and then attacking. Seek bright spot. Be wary of regrets. Let's get our lantern lit. Seems like an enemy that's shadow based, that is only revealed in light. Oh boy. Imps as well, it would appear. Okay. We'll try to tag the imps first. Oh? Oh, we can't even hurt them. Okay. Seek bright spot. Does this torch count? What about these candles? No. Weird. Bright spot. Maybe this? We have to oh goodness, we have to fight these guys in here? Oh no, it seems like once the shadow is dispelled, it stays dispelled. You know, whether or not this is an older boss, he still has a ton of HP. Kind of wasted our critical hit there, but oh well. Free damage is free damage. Oh boy. I hear what sounds like sword fight? Sounds like sword fighting in the distance. Ambush ahead, then be wary of right. We didn't quite roll behind him like I'd hoped. Oh no! Fire in one direction, fire in the left. Or fire in one direction, and then fire in the other. There was fire in both directions. There, nailed it, first try. See how well we can loop these guys. Oh, still need to get better at the no. Oh, that hurts so much. I still need to get better at using the moon veil without being locked on. What must that be like to the guy we just attacked? Like some tarnish comes into your house, stabs you a couple times, and then is like, wait, hold up, redo. And like rests at this shining crystal they made you install at the beginning of your house, and then it's like, well, he's on base, I can't do anything. Yeah, we can get behind these guys pretty easily. Probably what we should have tried to do in that alcove. Well, I did try to do it in the alcove. The problem is I rolled the wrong direction. And we got in trouble for it. Oh, I thought the cat got stunned from the fire. Or not the fire, the light. Apparently he didn't actually come into it. Come on. Come on, you coward, I'm right here. There we go. What a face. We're not doing as well this time. In fact, we decidedly did worse. I feel like we made pretty short work of it the first time, in spite of its high HP pool, by rolling under it and then turning around and attacking it. Perhaps it was overconfidence that was our downfall. No. Can we chain these guys? No, they get up too quickly. Maybe we should try that in PvP. Do a thing like where we walk away and then we're like, ah! Speaking of. Yeah, we keep getting our fur calling remedies back. It must not count if we die. If we die, and like haven't summoned someone. Because that seems to be the main purpose of the fur calling remedy. Come on. Who's coming into the circle first? Oh, this time they all entered in too quickly. Looks like the big cat, though, kills the imps, so we can use that in our favor, of course. Yeah, see, this seems to be the way to fight him. He just levitates and you just keep rolling through and then get smashed on the head. It's a perfect strategy. You can't lose. Observe our prowess. Gosh, okay, I was kidding. How does this guy take the magic damage? Not great. Yeah, we're just kind of sandbagging, which is sad. Okay, let's do a couple things here. First, let's swap our flasks to 9 and 3. Second, is there anything cool we can do with the physic? Eliminate all FP consumption, significantly negates damage in mixed physic. Damage, okay. Enhances rolls. Makes attack more likely to break enemy stance. Boosts poise. Boosts all damage negation. Boost faith. Boost strength. Yeah, actually, I don't know. I don't think there is a more interesting thing we can do with the physic. We boost our end, and we boost our sorcery damage. I mean, like, what else would we want? Ooh, that was scary. What the? Nah, it's fine. So are these guys human? What's going on here? I feel like I'm getting a red-bearded Cossack vibe from them. Are they tarnished like us? I mean, why are they down here? Are these the fire monks? We could just kill them with the moon veil, which maybe is just what we should do. I keep trying to play this game like where I'm like, oh, but what if we play it all technical and you know, like actually fight him, but you know, we can just fight him like that. Maybe I should have just embraced the fact that it's just like 90 times easier to fight people by just shooting moonbeams at them. Is that weak? Is that lazy? It's like more efficient if you don't use resources to kill things, right? Wouldn't it be arguably better if we just didn't use it? But then again, we're kind of giving up a huge advantage we have. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's so much safer just to sit back here and shoot blade beams at this guy. Then again, if I'm doing this, we are going to be using a lot more magic. Got that frostbite. He doesn't give you much time to take advantage of that crit window. Yeah, I don't know. We should probably go back to using more. I should go and get that cerulean flask again. Well, we'll get our opportunity to do that then, won't we? He's just an angry red-bearded dude. He's also like way taller than us. I feel like everyone's taller than us in this game. Okay, we embrace the Moonblade. We don't try to be fancy, we just say, you know what, it's easier to play the game with the Moonblade, let's use the Moonblade. Cause that, okay, if we actually hit it, that is a lot better as a source of guaranteed safe damage than trying to backstab them over and over again. And if we, you know, we can finish them off like that with a regular swing. But it uses so much FP. Silence inner monologue. This is why we take the extra flask of cerulean. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. So here's a question. Rude. Do we do more damage with the Moonblade if we two-hand it? We dealt 597 there. What if we two-hand it? Oh, well, that doesn't count. Hold on. No, it's 597 no matter what. Oh. Oh. Alright. Fine. Be that way. He's wearing a crown around his neck. That's irrelevant, but when you're dying, you know, you just... Apparently when you die, you just notice weird things. Yeah, see? Easy. I should just stop making things harder for ourselves. I mean, like, technically we don't even need to fight this thing. It's mostly just that it'll make dealing with the flame trap a little easier because we'll have the kind of time to mentally prep before we go into it. Frustrating. Alright, so we managed to stun him. Like the first time we fought him. It felt like we stunned him really quickly. I keep trying to recreate that, but I don't seem to be able to. Because I'm trying to be like a little overly aggressive so that we can get the stun and just finish him off. But whatever I did that first time we fought him, I don't seem to be able to replicate it. So we should probably just fight him normally and like to heck with it. Like, take the extra time, don't try to stun him, don't try to be aggressive, it's fine. It's when he does that frost thing. Oh. Maybe we stunned him because we hit him with magic? Actually, I don't know. Yeah, that might have been it. Can't believe that imp lived through that whole fight. Alright, we're gonna have to go pretty hard here against this guy. Oh wow, he has so much more HP than the other one. Oh my goodness. Or does he? We only hit him like 2 or 3 times, so maybe that's just my mind wanting him to die quicker, but no. I think it's because in my head I'm like, oh, we kill these guys in 3 hits, but that's not the case. We kill them in 3 hits if we use the Moonveil beam. And if one of those 3 hits hits them when they're unaware of us. And then we actually have to finish it off with a 4th hit like that. Yeah, how do we do this? Fighting in a really enclosed, small area with a guy who outstats us is just, in general, a bad idea. Yeah, let's just skip the cat. We don't have to fight it. We got our work cut out for us already against this super Cossack. Okay, one thing we could do is just leave. Nope. Now we got the cat behind us, though. Yeah, we can just hit him with the blade beam. We're obviously a lot better off. Okay. Yeah, hopefully once we shut down this flame trap. Okay, it looks like it goes towards us and to the left, so we're gonna want to go to the right. Yeah, interesting. Anyway, once we shut this off... Weird. It didn't go all the way down. Huh. Trying to check the ceiling for imps. Not something I thought I'd say in a Dark Souls game, but yet here we are. Those darn imps. Okay, another stone sword key door. Kind of weird that there's two in this specific dungeon. There's a statue that's using a scepter to highlight a specific area. We can jump down there, I guess, if we needed to. Ill-omened creature ahead, therefore seek the hole. Okay. Oh. I thought maybe they'd follow us. Oh, okay, here we go. Yep. 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. You didn't miss much. We led the imp into the light and then just killed it. And then, because I was trying to play and talk to who came in at the same time, my hand hit the Estus button on accident. So we blew an Estus when we didn't need to. I thought there was a second imp though, and what is... How did we miss this? Freezing grease? Okay, there's the second imp. It also kind of feels like we should be able to use the light or something from... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if we turned the trap back on, the light from that statue would reveal these monsters. Maybe. But we can just as easily lure them all the way down. It just takes a little while. That late roll. Ooh. Okay, hopefully now we can go up here unaccosted. Maybe. Then again, I wouldn't put it past the developers to put something up. Yep, there's one. I wonder if we can I don't know, maybe trigger this. Okay, there we go. And does that create... Ah, it does! Okay. Interesting. Alright, so we should be good now. Carnial Vessel Candle Stand. That almost looks like a Staff of the Guilty? Wait, what? When did we pick this up? A heretical staff fashioned from a smoldering, withered sapling that turns the blood of sacrifices pierced by it into glintstone. Similar to hex magic, sorceries are scaled with faith rather than intelligence when wielding this staff, which enhances thorn sorceries in particular. Huh. It's kind of interesting. Anyway, what did we just get? A heretical staff, right? Or was that it? Hold on, I thought we picked up something called like a heretical... Am I crazy? Well, I'm probably crazy, but... There it is. Hold on. Okay, so we actually picked up a great hammer. Cranial vessel candlestand. A candlestand used in worship of Birak, the most hallowed monk prelate of the Giant's Flame. Concerned over the lazy arrogance with which the monks treated the flame, Birak severed his own head as a lesson to the others, intending it to be used as a candlestand. His faith yet smolders from within the cranial vessel. That's what we call a zealot, among many things. Technically, I guess zealots were actually more assassins. I think that's what we would call a fanatic. And no, when I say zealots are assassins, I don't mean like Assassin's Creed. They were just religious people who murdered people for reasons. Okay, so we're gonna take an elevator down into the burning ring of fire. No burning ring of fire. It also dawns upon me that we're not in Sophria like I thought we were initially. First off, lift. Try luring it out. Oh. Interesting. I love the animation that they did. What? I'm definitely... No, disparage. No, why? Why is start disparage? Gosh darn it. This is the second time I've tried to rate a message well and I disparage it instead, and it drives me nuts you can't change your grade. Okay, so it doesn't look like we can come up here. But there is the giant. Not much to do except lure him into the glyph. Whoa, hey, come on now. Ugh. Is this thing going to... What is it doing? You know what? If you're not taking this seriously, neither am I. What on earth? I mean, fine, I guess. But how do we open the door? Maybe we have to kill the giant. Finally, it followed us. I don't know why it was so resistant to following us at first. Oh, he's angry. He's angry. He's gonna smash it on the ground, so we need to get out of the way of the shockwave like that. And we can get a couple free hits and he'll probably, yeah, try to smash us. Wonderful. In spite of knowing that he was going to smash us, I still didn't roll at the right time. Whoa, he bounced into the wall. Did you see that? That was interesting. We have clipped into his body, and we're just gonna have to swing. Wait, did we? Somehow we got the critical hit there. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. Fancy. Okay, we don't have a ton of Estus. We got 4 and 2, but we'll make it work. There's the shrine, so we'll at least resurrect down here if we die. Otherwise, I think that's it. I think we just go for it. It's gonna be like 7 Godskin Apostles or something. Oh, it's a Nokrin. Ancient hero Zamar. Wait, is this a Nokrin? Maybe not. Oh, the blade. Something behind us? No? Maybe this is us stepping on the roots. And the bones. Oh, that hurt. Hey, knock it off. Fight's kind of like the Borean Dancer from 3. Well, the ancient hero Zamar proved itself to be a bit ancient. We got the Zamar armor and the Zamar, or Zamor or something. Some kind of weapon that had Zamor in the name. I didn't quite catch what it was. We'll just do this until I see a Z. Oh, I saw a Z. Here we go. Zamor curved sword. So it's a scimitar? Yeah. Weapon wielded by the Knights of Zamor have earned great renown during the war against the Giants. In apparent devotion to winter, the curved blade is styled after an icy wind and imbued with a powerful frost effect. Zamor mask. Mask worn by the Knights of Zamor, hailed as heroes in the war against the Giants. These long-lived warriors, clad in biting, freezing winds, are said to have been the mortal enemies of the fire giants since time immemorial. It looks like the rest of the armor has the same description. Is there more leg wraps? Huh. Well, that was a nice diversion. Luckily, we didn't get stuck on the boss like we have with others. Wait, Shabriri? Shabriri, what are you doing here, man? Thought we told you, you kind of freaked us out and you weren't allowed in these parts anymore. Wait a minute. Oh, it's because... Never mind, he's still down there at the original Grace. If we jumped down there, we'd see it, I think. Yeah. Huh. Okay, so we're still way high up. What do we want to do now that we're up here? The Grand Lift of Rold. Yeah, this is kind of where we began our adventure in this area. Let's check out that kind of, look like some buildings or something. Look at that hand. So we traveled down from this path. Now we need to take the path that takes us up. That Yeti's just staring off in the distance. It's kind of wistfully. See, like, and that's another fight where I'm like, we don't have to fight this Yeti, you know? He's just over here. He's relaxing. Kind of want to read what this message is, though. Behold, Erd Tree. So, was he staring at the Erd Tree? Remembering a time when things were better? I'm not here to fight you, man. So yeah, we just kind of want to go up. Which means we're gonna need to go past those birds and dogs again. Potentially. Oh, we should turn on multiplayer again. Especially because apparently doing this doesn't use the fur calling finger, so we can do this as many times as we want. Let's go this way and hopefully avoid the worst of the monsters up here. He says, like a fool. Because one of the birds lands on this rock right here. We're just gonna keep going. Oh, dang. 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 What's happening over here? We're just gonna scoot right on by that. It's not our problem. We don't need to get involved. Oh, I think we've been invaded. Bloody Finger Okina. Whoa, dude. I was gonna... Okay. Is this an NPC? This is totally an NPC. I was all ready to bow and stuff. So this is the Okina, the guy from the Legends. Does he have our sword? I think he does. Rivers of Blood. Okina Mask. Cool, what's this Rivers of Blood sword? Oh, we can't even equip it. Weapon of Okina, swordsman from the land of the reeds. A cursed weapon that has felled countless men. When Mog, the Lord of Blood, first felt Okina's sword and madness upon his flesh, he had a proposal to offer Okina the life of a demon whose thirst would never go unsated. Corpse Piler forms a blade of cursed blood for repeated interweaving successive attacks. Follow up with an additional input for further successive attacks. Why can't we equip this? Because it requires Arcane. And then we also got a mask. A wooden mask that depicts an old man baring his teeth. The source of the sobriquet of the great swordsman of the land of reeds. Raises dexterity as it lowers focus. The more he sharpened his mind, the more the absurdities of the world came into stark relief, and so Okina renounced all and rose to a higher plane. There was only himself, his katana, and its mastery. Before long, Okina became a demon of a swordsman. That's a very Japanese story. Not that that's a problem, it's just the idea of a demon swordsman who wears a mask is very, very like daimyo kind of thing. Okay, well, so we got some tiers, so we can upgrade our flask, which I'm gonna actually remember to do this time. Heck yeah. +7. All the way, baby. Definitely worth the trip. Could go check this island out. Call it an island, it's just a mountain or something connected by another one of those chains. That's a big skull, and we just jumped into its mouth like it didn't mean anything. Ugh, bird, leave us alone. Alright, that's it. Oh, there's 2? Oh, heck no. Yeah, I'm good. It's gonna be a no for me, dog. Are we still open to other worlds? We are. Okay. I guess no one is invading out in these. What was the place in what was it called in old RuneScape? It was like the Outer Wilds, the wilderness. We are in the wilderness. I guess it's probably still called that. I said old RuneScape as if they've changed the name or something since then. I'm sure they still call it the wilderness. That was fun back in the day before organized like online anything was really streamlined at all. It's kind of like the raw days of playing MMOs and stuff. Well, that was quite a lot of snow. Oh, and that was a very big shield. Dang. So that's a fire giant. He has a nose on his chest. And a mouth. I just wanted to point that out. That's a little concerning. Can he smell with that extra nose, do you think? Can he eat with that extra mouth? I also have a really hard time believing that the fire monks, not the fire monks, who fought the Zorans? Zorans? I think that was it. Wait, what's the Zomar? Zamor. I have a hard time believing that those Zamor fought the fire giants. That Zamor we fought was super easy. Fire giant, not so much. Alright, where's our souls? Souls. Souls? How much souls did we even have here? 121,000! I totally forgot to spend them after we killed the Zamor, didn't I? Good grief, this thing is so big. Can we leave? We can leave, right? Looks like the only way to leave is by dying. I don't want to fight you, bro. Just want to go spend my souls. Can't access the map, that makes sense. And the map is, as far as I know, the only way we can fast travel. Oh, hey, there's a cup over there. We should go look at that after we're done dying. Okay, well, we're gonna have to fight this guy. I don't like it, but we don't have any other options. So he does this thing, and yeah, does the cone attack. He also decides to be like, hey, I'm just gonna flatten you. Okay, we dodged it. Cool, cool. We're dealing like no damage to him. That's also cool. He is about the size of an actual skyscraper. like tucked and rolled. That's awesome. Has he braided his back hair? That's pretty intense. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to think about where we're hitting him. This is nuts. How are we supposed to kill this thing? Oh my goodness. We could summon the Skelly Boys. Would that be useful? Oh, okay. Goodbye, Torrent. We barely knew ye. Okay, I'm gonna try to like do something. Anything. What is he doing? I don't even know. Is it even feasible to fight him like that? Well, we did 451. That was better than we were doing with the magic. Oh no. Yeah, what can we do about that? Probably not much. Okay, maybe there's a trick to this fight. Like, maybe we can just go past him. Kind of like what I was saying earlier, we don't have to fight him, you know? Or, oh, yes we do. Okay. So I guess there is no trick to this fight. It's not like we can ride past him. I don't see any... You know, there's not like an arbalist or something. We try summoning the Skelly Boys, but I don't think that's really gonna help us. No. If we're far away, he's gonna use that cone attack on us. Yeah, if only we could leave. If only we could leave. Can we? No. Alright, well. Yep. That seems about right. Okay, I think that was a one-hit kill on both Torrent and us. So that guy has a metric ton of HP. And frankly, I'd be 100% okay with just leaving him alone, except he has our 121 souls held hostage. And, you know, I'd like those souls. I'd like those souls, please. Please, sir. Can I have some souls? Alright. Oh, we're just gonna have to beat him. Like a champ. Right? We can do that. At least our souls are right here. Okay, so we just have to go in confidently, right? The real, in all seriousness, the real problem I have is, how are we going to dodge this first attack he does? Like that's apparently how we do that. Well, we do way more damage if we hit him with the sword. Okay, okay. There's a hope. There's a chance. We just hit him with the sword. We don't rely on... What did we do? What happened? Oh, gross. What the devil? I love that tuck and roll, by the way. I love the fact he's like so huge. And he's like, he does like the stop, drop, and roll. Maybe we can break his other foot, as morbid as that sounds. Torrent, I need you to live. Please eat the raisins. Eat the raisins, Torrent. Alright, let's try breaking this foot. Whoa, that exploded. That exploded. What was that? wasn't even paying attention. No, no, no. Alright. He's a pyromancer? You're kidding me. You're kidding me. How is something that big a pyromancer? Torrent, eat the berries. Eat the berries, Torrent. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? How are we alive? Okay, I want to go in and fight, but we really just can't have Torrent dying, so it's berry time. Come on! Hate that attack. Oh, not as much as I hate that one. We got this, right? 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 We just have to break his other foot. Just break the foot. Break the foot! Break it off! Oh, he's gonna light us on fire again. Break the foot. Break the foot. His other foot broke so easily. Ooh, that mouth is open. That looks super weird. Oh, gross. Wait, is that why all of the... Oh, that hurt. Is that why all the giants in... oh, that's a fireball or something. Alright, we gotta figure out where we are really quickly so we can mark it on the map. Oh no, we should just be able to mark our soul location on the map so we can go back and get it. So, even though we keep dying, this is a fun fight. I think unlike the fight against Radahn, where it felt like... And again, apparently I really goofed on the fight against Radahn. Apparently you really were supposed to summon a bunch of NPCs and fight him that way. So I don't want to be too hard against the Radahn fight, now that I know that. But still, in comparison to the fight against Radahn, which is a very similar concept, you're on horseback, you're fighting a very big thing. This thing is so incredibly slow that its attacks absolutely are telegraphed. And its movements are interesting, like its attacks are interesting. And the fact that you have this incentive, although I'll admit I'm not sure how to dodge that attack yet. You have this incentive to attack... Oh, our steed died. You have this incentive to attack his feet. Oh, his other foot... Hold on, his other foot here actually isn't protected by the anklet. So you want to attack that foot. That's why. Okay. And then what? Does this foot deal... You deal more damage to this foot? Okay, so we just ignore the other foot, is really what we want to do. Yeah, it looks like it was splinted. He was splinting the foot. So he's like he's a giant with a weakness. But I think breaking the splint is what has him start using the pyromancy, it would appear. Because he gets angry and he needs to defend himself. He's more desperate. He's like it's like a wounded animal. Yeah, we're dealing way more damage now, too. Oh. If this game had proper physics, that's not an insult to the game, but simply a comment. If this game had better physics, I think we would have been catapulted into the air there. Anyway, what I was trying to say earlier about the mouth is that all the giants we've seen have that gap in their stomach, and this one doesn't. Look at that. Oh, gross. Poor guy. Actually, kind of feel bad. We're not trying to create suffering in him. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, he's gonna do the Dark Souls 2 thing. No. Yep, there it is. He's gonna use his own foot as a weapon. It's like offering the foot up to the sky. He's becoming kindled. What? 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 Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, this is cool. Oh no. I think we just lost the horse and our life. Nope, somehow we're alive. Oh, we are totally out of... Oh no, we're not. Got a little bit of health left. What is going on over there? Craziness. Craziness is going on over there. Anyway, really quickly I'll finish up the thought. Maybe the reason the giants that we fight don't have the part in the center is because they're missing that eye, nose, and mouth. It's been removed somehow. Anyway, wow, look at the animations on that face. They're fascinating. I mean, they're so well done. But okay. So, why did this guy rip off his own leg, which somehow awakened the thing inside of him? Maybe the real giant isn't what we're fighting. Maybe it is the thing inside. And so, for some reason, ripping off his own leg awoke the giant inside. Gosh, look at that face. It's so abstract. You gotta hand it to this guy, though. He's fighting desperately. Okay, that's our last Estus. We gotta do it on this. Oh! That was bad. Did we lose the horse? No, okay. Still have the horse. Okay, we may be able to do this. It's gonna be tight, no matter how we do it. Oh, he got us with the foot. The foot! The almighty foot! This might be my favorite boss fight so far in this game. It's not even particularly difficult. It's just interesting, I think is how I'd put it. It reminds me more of kind of like the creativity of a lot of the old Dark Souls bosses. I can't claim ownership of this way of talking about the older Dark Souls games, but Lepsis is very fond of describing them as like the bosses in Demon Souls are more like puzzles and less like fights. And this fight almost harkens back to that kind of concept, where this isn't so much like a fight, it's more just like a interactive puzzle, where once you know the thing you need to do, it's not really that hard. But it's a lot of fun to get to that point where you can figure out the thing you need to do. It also makes me think of the... oh, look at that. He reaches inside the mouth to grab the fire. It makes me think of the gaping dragon. Oh wow. Okay, so those floating spheres apparently are a one-shot kill. Like, the first time you fight the Gaping Dragon in Dark Souls, it's really intimidating, it's super huge. But it ends up being actually like one of the easiest bosses in the game, once you know how to fight it. But it's that same kind of thing where the Gaping Dragon is just interesting, it's interesting to look at. But once you cut off its tail, it's pretty neutered. Okay, so we're just gonna go grab our souls. After that, it's a matter of fighting him more conservatively. And we can dodge the avalanche attack just by jumping. Looks like we managed to stun him. Okay, he summoned one of those orbs that will kill us in one hit. But it looks like we transitioned him to the second form, so probably good. Crap. I think we did that last time. We need to not do that when he transitions. Let's just let's stay away from him a little bit. He's got two of those floating orbs. Let's get out of their way. Oh, what's this? What? That's new. Okay, so he's got a Flamethrower Attack. We're gonna have to obviously get out of the way when he starts doing that. And the point of origin of the attack is the mouth on the chest. But yeah, Demon Souls and Dark Souls had some really creative monster designs. Not that the other games don't, but I think that was kind of really when they designed the bosses almost more like concepts rather than fights. Not all of them, of course. Like, there were a ton of fights that were absolutely fights. Like, Smaug and Ornstein is a great example of that. That's a legit fight that you have to do. But like the Bed of Chaos, even Seath the Scaleless to an extent, how you have to break the crystal. And then I'm less familiar with the Demon Soul boss names, but there was a ton there as well that were more like ideas, not really fights. So this boss feels to me like it harkens back to that kind of idea. So it looks like if you get in close proximity to the orbs, they actually detonate. Oh right, we need to leave because he's going to... Oh wait, do we stun him? Are you kidding? I was getting ready to leave because he's gonna do the super attack. We knocked him out of it. We stunned him out of his crazy attack, or the big what do you call it? The explosion. He didn't do the explosion this time. Wait, is that the flamethrower? We need to stay out of the way of that. No, that was the double orbs. Okay. Let's trigger these to explode like that. Oh, oh. Well, that's not good. Okay. Got our horse. Heal, 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 heal. Torrent barely lived through that. We're gonna need to raise him up. Okay, move into him. There's the roll. Seems like if we favor attacking him on his injured leg, when he rolls away from us, which is what we want. Let's pop these orbs. So yeah, see how he rolls away from us. Is that the flamethrower? I don't know what he just did there. We should get a couple hits in. Oh, we got him. How'd we get him? Looked like we popped off the last bit of his health there, and I'm not sure how we did that. Remembrance of the Fire Giant. That was a cool fight. What's the Remembrance of the Fire Giant do? Or rather, the description on it. Is it a tool? Oh, it is. Okay. Fire Giant, the power of its namesake. Yeah. The Fire Giant is a survivor of the war against the Giants. Upon realizing the flames of their forge would never die, Queen Marika marked him with a curse. O trifling giant, mayest thou tend thy flame for eternity. Huh. Again, that's very reminiscent of Dark Souls 2. Like, all of that was very Dark Souls 2. In Dark Souls 2, the tree giant rips off his own limb to fight you, and he is the last of the giants. So, kind of matches there. Anyway, we'll actually get to spend these souls now, so let's pop int up to 52, vigor up to 35. Let's go real quick to the round hold table and see if, well, do we want to even, here's the thing. I was gonna say, we could equip the Staff of Lasat. Again, I wonder why. What does it do? But I was gonna say, we should probably upgrade the staff, but if upgrading the staff costs us all our stones, then maybe we shouldn't. I'm not sure. Will this guy talk to us yet?
Are you thankful of that? It is all.
Ugh. Although we can buy the early level Somber Stones. Well, just 1 and 2. We can buy 1 through 4 on the Smithing Stones, so depending on what this thing uses, we could theoretically boost it to a certain number and not worry about it.
Well, I took you for dead, no matter. Lay out your arm.
Alright. Strength and armaments. It uses Somber Stones. Okay, we can do Somber Stones. That's fine. Oh, but we only have 1 Somber Stone 3? Eh, whatever. How do we only have 1 Somber Stone 3? That's funny. Okay, so now that the staff has been upgraded, what's its scaling look like? Okay, yeah, it's got a S in int 259 source, which, funnily enough, the meteorite staff is already pretty darn good. But technically our upgraded Lusat's glintstone staff is better. Enhances the power of all sorceries but consumes additional FP. That's right, that's kind of the bonus you get from it. Alright, well, let's go back to the mountains and see what's up there on the cliffside. Almost looks like the kiln of the first flame. It did say that the fire had, or the giant had to tend to his flame. Forge of the Giants. My goodness. Relative to the size of a giant, would this be the size of a normal forge? There's even a grace up here. Huh. What did we do? Die, apparently. Did we talk to Melina up here?
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
I'd like to wait.
Very well, tell me.
Okay, so apparently this is where we go to burn the Erd Tree. The only reason I'd like to wait is because I want to do what Tanith described, or even though I don't like him, Shabriri, where we find the Rune of Death or whatever and burn ourselves. Because that sounds more fun, I think. Mostly the Rune of Death part. The burning ourselves part I could take or leave, but hey, if that's the cost of eternal power, you know, we're willing to make that sacrifice. Yeah, so let's head to that city kind of looking thing over there. Let's check out our staff, see if how much extra. Ooh, okay. It's not bad, not bad. Does cost extra FP though. So we're way less efficient with our FP. We are killing these things pretty easily though. No, I keep forgetting they're undead. I feel like someone was shooting. Yeah, those guys are shooting things at us. Until we get rid of them, we're not gonna have any peace here. What the? What's hitting us? Oh, you. Whoa. There's a whole city over here. I think we might have been briefly in there when we were trying to do invasions. But let's oh, there's that bell. Oh yeah, there's one of those wandering mausoleums. The beast eye quivers. We were up here earlier and we fought, yeah, the big old skeletons, but now that we would know that we don't need to do that, we can just ignore them as best we can. And try to figure out what we want to do up here. There's a multiplayer shrine right here. Oh right, there was this boss and we decided not to fight it. We can give it a try now. Wait, haven't we already fought one of these? Actually, I'm pretty sure we have. Or we fought something very similar. Oof. Yeah, I think we determined that getting really close to its legs was pretty safe. Oh, bad roll. Uh-oh, what's it doing? Oh gosh. Ow. Do we try it on horseback? We tried on horseback. I feel like we're doing worse on horseback. Yeah. Okay, so what do we do? Drop the physic. Yeah, I think drop the physic, fight it on foot. Profit? Maybe. Try using the moon veil a little bit. Oh, if it lets us. Moon veil's okay. It's not like one-shotting him or anything, but nice, nice. Yeah, he got us with a peck. Moon Veil OP. I don't know what he's doing, but I think we're avoiding it. Oh no, we can't die here. Okay. The Death Ritual Spear. Ritual spear used by priests of old who were permitted to come among the death birds. The priests became guardians of the birds through the rite of death, which also served as an oath sworn to their distant resurrection. Hey, death birds. That sounds kind of like a rune of death. That sounds like something, maybe we're moving in the right direction? I'm gonna call it star shards. Hey. Huh. We have like a cliffside, but there's still stuff over there, including a wandering mausoleum off in the distance. Wait a minute, is this where we fought Juno? Oh gosh, it is. I recognize this battlefield anywhere. Oh man. What are we doing back here? Exploring that city, that's what. Oh, something I keep forgetting to do is turn on the multiplayer. Let's get invaded! You know, after we fought a boss, that seems like a good time to get invaded. With one health Estes. This is starting to sound like a bad idea. Hold on. Let's warp to Grace and heal and then turn multiplayer on. Now let's get invaded. Let's use this telescope too. Maybe there's something cool over here. Wasn't there like a way to zoom in and zoom out? Or was this it? I guess this is it. There's a tower there. Hey, we've already been over there, so we know what that is. But there's, yeah, there's some weird tower thing. I feel like we've already been to the place that this telescope shows you, because I feel like you're supposed to be like, oh, what's that big bowl up there? But we already know what that is, so we didn't really get much out of that one. Unless I already got that one. Alright, to the city. Oh my gosh, wait, we're going this way again? Hold on. Is this... I mean, it's right over there. I feel like this is not the right way, but I don't know why. Because we've tried to do this 3 times, I feel like, and every time we do this, we never end up at the city. We end up somewhere else. Yeah, we can't get to the city because it's down on the cliff. So we need to find a way down. That beast eye. Oh, there's the farmer. Or the mariner. Why do I keep calling him the farmer? There's the tibia mariner. Come on, buddy. Let's go. What the heck hit us? I think it was a bone snail. Yeah. Yeah, get stunned. Get stunned. We got stamina for days. Stamina for days. Stamina for days. Good job killing the bone snail, you monster. Helfin's steeple? Helfin's steeple. Some kind of sword, it looked like. Maybe? Maybe not. Oh wait, there it is. Great sword patterned after the black steeple of Helfin, the lampwood which guides the dead to the spirit world. Lamplight is similar to Grace in appearance, only it is said that it can only be seen by those who met their death in battle. Yeah, that explains why the death root was quivering. And we can go down. Another summon sign? Why is there a summon sign? We already killed the boss. Joke's on us, there's a second boss. We've had one boss, yes. Well, what about second boss? Elevensies, dinner, supper. He's heard about them, hasn't he? Hey now. What's going on? You and your lightning weeds. There's a lot of them up here. Not that we even use them for anything, but might as well get them if they're here. Okay, so can we clean? Yeah, let's clean this thing's feet. Ah, we are the feet cleaners. We have come to give you cleanly feet. Yeah. Calm down. This is for your own good. We're like, oh, that was so much damage. We're like barnacle cleaners, you know? This is for your benefit. You don't want those skulls on your feet. Nobody wants those skulls on their feet. Oh, we've been invaded. That's okay, we'll clean off these feet on our own. We'll clean off these feet on foot. Makes perfect sense. Maybe we just get that one there. Invaded by Bloody Finger Pete Davidson. Well, Pete Davidson, I hope you don't mind. We're gonna be dropping this monolith in a second. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Run for it, Marty. Wait, you're kidding me. Oh my gosh. The monolith fell on him. The monolith killed him. Oh my goodness. Did we just get 158,000? No. Because we just, all those souls came from killing the bird. Oh my goodness. The poor guy. He spawned into the world. Did he even know what was happening? That is amazing. Like, I feel like that's funnier than I'm letting on. I think it's because part of me is disappointed. Okay, wait, we're invaded again. There we go. So part of me was disappointed we didn't get to fight. Okay, I'm gonna go tag this bonfire. Hopefully it'll let us do this even though we've been invaded. Good. Cannot believe this guy. Alright, now where is he? He's here, we can't use the horse. Ah, is that him? No. Yeah, we'll just go about our business. If he wants to find us, so be it. Although we will kind of keep an eye behind us, so that way we don't get backstabbed. Alright, let's duplicate... I don't know. Doesn't really matter. We'll duplicate the fire giant. Ah, there you are. He's shielded himself. What's that? Oh, interesting. We just want to kind of pop his, oh, wow. Well, that's that. So the, I don't know what sword that was. Actually, it looks like the blood katana that Okina drops. I think that's what his name was. So when he dashed at us, I kind of expected the attack to be instant, and it wasn't. It was like delayed a little bit. Not quite as much as ours is here, but like, what if we... Nah, I can't really replicate it. Can we equip it and maybe see what it was like? So, I think he had it like this, and he rolled... No. He used the blood arts. Can we even use... Yeah, okay. So he rolled, and then immediately used the blood arts. And do you see how there's that delay? Where you have to pull the sword back? I expected it to be instant, so I thought he was going to be like, bah, like that. So I rolled really early, compared to what I should have done. Anyway, that was cool. We're going to do that again. Castle Soul. Souls. And yes, I know it's a different spelling. Angry Lion. Angry Lion. Will he follow us? Oh, this is cheesing to the max, but you know what? I don't even care because I hate these lions. He sure is hopping a lot though. He's hopping mad. Oh, he's gonna dodge. What if we do horizontal? Yeah, he can dodge that too. I feel like we deserved that. Oh, we got him midair. Oh, there's a second one. Why is there a second one? Why did there need to be a second one? Also, it's funny, we have so many Somber 7 smithing stones. Wait, why is that one injured? We have so many Somber 7 smithing stones, but we don't have, like, any Somber 3 smithing stones. Oh gosh, I just want to save. Shouldn't have saved the FP. Should never save the FP. It never works out. I could have just bopped him with a glintstone pebble. Why? Why do I do this? Now we have to kill the other one. It's gonna be a whole thing. Wait. No, he's dead. Yeah, so why is this one injured? Apparently when they die, they just stay dead, which is frankly pretty nice. Right, can't use the horse in here. Well, we might as well go get our mana back for free then. Oh, right. We died, so we need to redo this. Oh, what the? Great. Great. No one invited you. Kind of see what some of the complaints were though about Elden Ring being a different combat system. You really are just incentivized to use your Ash of War skills. Like, why would you not? Like, look at that. If we can just kill something from a distance. Wait, why is he not dead? He didn't die. I don't really know what happened. Or maybe he did? I don't know. Exile Gauntlet. But yeah, when we can kill these guys just by pushing one button, why would we do anything else? Oh, that crossbowman is driving me nuts. Hello there. Admittedly, we can't kill this guy in one hit. Come on. Alright, we're gonna skip this guy and go for the... Amazing. I was gonna say we're gonna skip him and go for the crossbowman, but apparently that was not the right call. Alright, so what do we want to do here? We want to retrace our steps, hopefully not die to the super bird. Yeah, this one. Come down here, super bird, we see you. Okay, as long as we retrace our steps, we should be good. Just gotta avoid the archer. So to avoid the archer. That went not as good as I wanted, but it's also fine. We do quite a bit more damage when we use the physic with the Moonblade. It's something I think we can remember. Maybe not quite a bit more, but we deal at least some amount more. O great sun, frigid sun of souls, surrender yourself to the eclipse, grant life to the soulless bones. Eclipse Shotel. A lot of Shotels in this game. It's nice to see them getting some support though. Eclipse. Just looking for the E's. There it is. Storied sword and treasure of castle soul that depicts an eclipsed sun drained of color. One of the legendary armaments. In soul, the sight of an eclipse inspired a dreadful awe, preventing an onlooker from averting its gaze. Cool story, bro. Oh, jeez! That, like, actually scared me. I saw it, and I thought it was just a, like, a normal corpse. Wow. Savage. We have to be careful for those things. Be careful of those things, rather. What? 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 What's happening? Hey, cut that out. So is this like an alarm? Oh boy, he's got two swords. What's he doing? What's he doing? That. Two swords means he can't defend himself though. Banished Knight's Greatsword. Oh, come on. We're trying to read the lore here, man. Have some respect. Too slow on the pull. Just want to fall. Oh, he teleported right down to where we were. That's just evil. I was like, oh, we're safe. Can you just die? It's an interesting enemy, just kind of like a guy. He's in shackles. Ugh, what a way to go. A lever? Ooh, what is this? Is it a wolf? Uh-oh. This guy has a lot of HP. I might be in a touch of trouble. We don't have enough FP to fight him. Guess we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. That thing looks bigger than the other. Oh, no, just my imagination. Actually, it's maybe smaller? Maybe the same size. Well, what was the point in coming up here? Oh, here we go. Oh, just a stone stored key. That's kind of disappointing. Trying to figure out where we've been. We went this way, didn't we? We dropped an elevator over there. We need to figure out where that elevator went. Maybe it was a shortcut. There's a ladder here. Okay. Whoa. Are these slugs or are they slimes? Both. Oh, that was scary. I don't know why I tried to do that. Oh no! You win again, gravity? Why didn't we die? What the? We're about to, though. I both love and hate the fact that they can teleport vertical distances effortlessly. Oh, we're back at the beginning. Fancy. Oh, it comes to my attention we have 198,000 souls. We should go spend them. Why not? We looped all the way around to the very beginning. What do we want? Do we want to go straight to 60 int so that we can use Ronaldo's staff? I mean, we could also just put a couple more points into vigor. 40 is usually the soft cap for most stats in the other games, so I'm assuming it's the soft cap in this one. I have no data to actually support that idea, other than past experience. So this way takes us to the lift, right? Was the lift not here previously? Like, could we not take this shortcut previously? We definitely can take it now. Alright, what do we got here? 10 soul lions. Oh, it's Commander Nyal. Nyal. This time we're much more prepared though to fight commanders as I get stabbed in the face. If we can just eliminate one of these guys, the fight would be a lot easier. We almost got the we almost got both. What is a commander doing this far north? One of Radahn's commanders, if I'm not mistaken. Unless it's literally just supposed to be a generic commander of sorts. I feel like because we don't have the Misericord equipped, we can probably equip a different talisman. But what? Could increase the talisman that increases the potency of sorceries. Not that we use a ton of sorceries anymore, but it's an option. Alright, let's chug our physic and then hopefully go to town on these guys. Oh, mercy. Mercy. What's he doing? Woo. Okay. He's charging up for the super attack. Got him with the bleed there. That was cool. Oh, what? What? He's got the foot blade. Oh, whoops. Wrong flask. You see that though? He had the foot blade. That was pretty cool looking. Yeah, actually, he's using it now. Yeah, get stunned. Get stunned. Uh-oh. We can talk a big talk as long as we have FP. Veteran's Prosthesis. How on earth would you equip a Veteran's Prosthesis? Surely you equip it in your hand. Bladed prosthetic leg enwreathed with the power of lightning, instead attached to the fist. Commander Njal, veteran of Castle Soul, offered this prosthesis in exchange for the lives of defeated knights held prisoner. He went on to lead these men as an army of no nation. Okay, so he didn't. He might have been a deserter of sorts. Weird. What's its, Thrusts prosthetic leg into the ground, creating a storm. Must not work because we don't have the stats for it. Take a point and end. Hey, did we hit level 100? We did. We're 105. Is there a talisman that raises int? I feel like just a raw int raise would be... Oh, there's talismans that increase... yeah, but it also increases damage taken. It's probably not worth it. I would need to know how much damage extra we would take. Lord Michaela, forgive me. The sun has not been swallowed, our prayers were lacking. Your comrade remains soulless. I will never set up my eyes upon it now. Your divine Haligtree. The Haligtree's secret medallion. We have the left half. Haligtree, I think that was the place that Frank the Tank mentioned earlier. Wait, I'm in the wrong key items. Here we go. Left half of the Haligtree secret medallion. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Rolled, accessing a hidden path. In other words, the secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Michaela's Haligtree. That might be where we want to go. Maybe. Not sure. We definitely don't want to burn the Erd Tree now, though. But okay, okay. That seems to be everything that's up here. Shack of the Lofty? Let's try going that direction first. Wait, why are my souls on the map? What? Did we not pick them up? Oh, we totally didn't. Keep trying to use the horse. Yeah, they're over here. 5,000 souls. Oops. Wait. How do we get out of here? Where are we? Here we go. So the Haligtree, it almost sounds like a contender of the Erd Tree. Oh, let's turn on PvP again. Curses. Oh, the Shack of the Lofty is again where we fought Juno. We're starting to enter Skyrim horse territory here. Alright. So we have a wind stream we can ride up. Actually, wait a minute. I think the better way to think of that is a wind stream we can ride down. Does this get us? No, it doesn't get us down there, though. Getting down there probably requires... Well, it very well may require the other half of that medallion we have. Was there a clue about where the other half may be? No. There's also the Grand Lift of Nectus, which we've never done. You know, we never did all that stuff in the Dragon Barrow. Otherwise, though, I feel like we've cleared out most of this stuff. Maybe not all of it, but... Also, these squiggly lines, I never know where they're actually telling us to go. Like, how do we interpret this? Like, why is it just going everywhere? I have so much trouble understanding what they really mean. Apparently we never went over there. Light Seeker Hyetta? Wait, she's still over there? That's funny. Renala. Oh, let's do the jail. I totally forgot about the jail. How do we get here? Could probably just get there from here. Is it even worth it to add that to the quick bar, though? Okay, we'll do it like that. What horrible monster will be here in this Everjail? Round Table Knight Vike. Hey, an actual human this time. Also, was it me or were we not able to hit him while he was just standing there? Oh, that's so much damage. Oh no, it's that lightning thing that that other person used on us. Why are you so good at dodging? Well. We need to get better dodging lightning, apparently. Alright. Let's see if we can actually hit him while he is charging up his red lasers. I don't know another way to say that. Yeah, it looks like we He still got the buff, whatever that is, but we managed to get a hit on him. Scary, scary. What the? That's very no thank you. So this guy's from the Round Table? At least according to his title here. Got Vikes Dragon Bolt and the Fingerprints armor set. I didn't see it. I'm not seeing any V's. I must be missing it. Maybe I went past it. What? It's definitely not here. What? Where? I thought it said Vikes. Wait. No, not V. We're looking for fingerprint, not Vike. Oh. Invaded by recusant Eleazar. Greetings, Eleazar. Always freaks me out when it looks like we got hit but we didn't. Oh, we're out of magic. Oops. Well, maybe not the most exciting invade, but we were caught a little bit unprepared. Okay, let's take a look at that. Oh, whoa, did we get invaded already? I hope it's not that same guy. Mostly because I feel like we're not much of a competition for him. Bloody Finger, Samurai Natashka? I don't see anybody. Maybe we're being studied. Well, let's keep an eye out for moving bushes. Is that a floating skull off in the distance? What is that? Wait, hold up. Where are we? I don't remember this place. It looks like a hot air balloon. A couple marionettes as well. Still no sign of our pursuer. Oh, they dropped off of the... Interesting. Getting shot at. Oh, there's the person. Engaging here would not be a good idea. Not when we're being shot at. I should have done the horizontal. Oh, we're getting shot at by arrows. That's no good. We're gonna have to find some cover. Alright, let's run and do a horizontal blade. Nice. Well, it looks like we got each other. Interesting. I think that's something I think we can use kind of as a little bit of psychological advantage is if we're running away on low HP, most people would expect the person running away to heal, but I would prefer to turn on the opponent because they probably think, oh, they're running away, I gotta prevent them from healing. And then you turn around and do an attack. Oh nice, we even got the souls for that. Or the runes or whatever. Speaking of, we need to spend these, so let's find... Well, I kind of want to explore this area now that I say that, because... Did we really get to explore this? I feel like if we drop down, it's gonna kill us. Oh, it's that big frozen wasteland. Yeah, we didn't really explore a lot of this. Let's open things up to multiplayer again, and we'll kind of just ride around and take a look at all this. Well, this is such a better PvP experience compared to what we were having when we were just invading people and fighting constant 3-on-1 fights. Like, I don't even want to win every fight, but I want it at least to be interesting. I felt like what we were doing last time wasn't interesting. What is this? Looks like we can shoot it down. Okay. Alright. Looks like we got a golden rune for that. I really want to get up here on this cliff and take this archer out. It'll make fighting an invader that much more manageable. Oh my goodness, have we been invaded twice? I really want to take this crossbowman out. And then we can fight, I promise. To your heart's content. Maybe. Where'd he go? The guy's still down there and he's still alive. Wait, what? Did he run all the way up there? Where is the marionette? I feel like I hear it. Oh my gosh, he's going crazy. Okay. Now we can fight our friend. It's that person again. Looks like we're gonna do a rematch. Oh. Oh, whoa. There's some range on that attack. What weapon is that? Oh, they've got the blood sword in one hand and a different sword in the other. How did that work? No, that's just the normal attack. It's just got range. Quite a bit of range, really. We still want to stick with our moon veil, but we're gonna have to watch out for that if we see the red katana. I'm not sure also how we should open up, like, how we should initiate combat. Oh my gosh. We have to get rid of these archers before we actually play. Where? Who is shooting? Oh my goodness, it's one of those same guys off in the distance. There, can we be left in peace? Okay. What's this clue this time? Falling snow marks something unseen. So what? Footprints in the snow, maybe? Try bridge, but seek circling around. Uh-oh. He's nimble. Almost got killed by that guy. Try bridge, but seek circling around. What does that mean? Seek circling around. Try bridge? I just want to get off the horse. Won't let me off the horse. There we go. Seems like it pushed us off. Is there a bridge nearby? Not one that I see. Doesn't really look like we could jump over there. Seems wrong. Yeah, I don't think the game is gonna let us do it. Maybe? This really doesn't look like anything. Try bridge, seek circling around. That's the message, but the actual game hint says... Falling snow marks something unseen. Try north, bridge ahead. Try north? Wait a minute, this is a trick. Oh yeah. This is a trick that was used in Dark Souls 1. You use the snow to see where there's something that actually you can't see it. Because the falling snow will bounce off of this invisible bridge we're looking for. Looks like it's up there. Oh, we should pop this balloon. Message ahead? Cool. No, if it's not there, how do we access this thing? Oh, that bridge. right here. Okay. Yeah, let's just teleport over there then. Let's climb our way back up. So we probably just ride across. Yeah. Well, this is kind of lame though, because the snow definitely doesn't bounce off of this. Huh. Here? Here what? High road ahead? See, I feel like the snow should be being impacted by this surface, but it's not. Oh wait, there's little tufts of... I see. Little tufts of smoke. Even if the snow flakes themselves don't actually land on the path, you can still kind of make out the path itself. They be breakdancing. Cool. Well, we made it in. At the top of this place should be a memory stone, right? Seems to be how these things work. Huh. Looks like the seal broke for some reason. Here I thought we were being clever. Apparently that's just gonna waste our time. We never did get to look at the it was like an F word. Fingerprint? Here it is. Fingerprint helm. Iron helm singed and blistered by fingers. Worn by Vike, Knight of the Round Table hold. No other tarnished was closer to the throne of Elden Lord than Vike. But without announcement, Vike traveled far below the capital and was scorched by the flame of frenzy. Did he make his choice for his maiden, or did some other force lure him with suggestion? Seems like they all have the same description. There was also like a spell or something we got, I think. The Flame of Frenzy, wasn't this it? Causes yellow flames of frenzy to burst forth from the caster's eyes. Charging increases range. The Flame of Frenzy deals damage. Causes buildup of madness. This incantation also causes buildup of madness in the caster. Wait, I don't think that was it. We got something else. It's like Vike's something or another, I thought. There it is. Vike's Dragon Bolt. Summons red lightning to bolster both the caster's body and their armament held in their right hand, enchants armament with lightning affinity attacks and increases maximum equipment load. However, lightning damage negation will be reduced. Of all the knights, Vike the Dragon Spear was the one Lensa loved the most. Almost sounds biblical. John, or not John. Was it John? Yeah, no, it was John. John, the one Jesus loved the most. Founding Reign of Stars. Behold, stars. Okay, we didn't get a memory stone. The eldest primeval sorcery is said to have been discovered by an ancient astrologer, a sorcery of legendary status. Summons a dark cloud of stars overhead. Shortly after, the cloud will release a violent deluge of star rain. The sorcery can be cast while in motion, thought to be the founding glintstone sorcery. Thought to be the founding glintstone sorcery. The glimpse of the primeval current that the astrologer saw became real, and the stars amber rain down upon this land. Kind of want to jump off, but I know that's suicide. Actually, I don't know why I did that. We're probably just going to teleport somewhere else. Right, let's explore the lake. The frozen lake. Not sure what we're really looking for out here, but hey, maybe we'll find the other half of that medallion. Oh, tracking this thing is going to be hard. Let's just wait for it. Yeah. Seppuku. I think we saw Okina, or the disciples of Okina doing that. Seppuku, a forbidden technique used by swordsmen from the land of reeds. Plunge the blade into your stomach to stain it with blood, increases attack power, and improves the ability to inflict blood loss. Neat. So here appears to be the island that is on the map. Don't know what it means though. Try bow. Well done. Behold, angel, so to speak, visions of God. Is this where you're supposed to use the jellyfish? Prone to tears, this jellyfish girl searches for her distant home. Eh. Looks like a church out here. Otherwise, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot. Try snake. Didn't expect here, but precious item ahead. Oh, Somberstone Miner's Bell Bearing. Nice. That is a nice item. Should give us plus 5s and 6s. Yep. Wait, but for Somber Stones, crap. We need the one for Smithing Stones. Or we need a lower level Somber Stone, because we need the Somber Stone 3s. That's a little funny. Alright, what are we up to? Plus 9 on the flask? Maybe? Plus 8? Nothing really much else out here, though. No real resistance from the land, either. It's kind of empty space. Oh, what? We're getting invaded? Finally? Is it happening? Dog ahead. Yeah, thanks. Nimble sort ahead? Invaded by an NBC. Wow. Okay, that was rude. Jeez, what kind of min-maxing goes into being able to one-shot someone like that? Then again, if you're an invader who has to deal with 1v3s all the time, actually kind of makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Like you would need to one-shot people if you wanted to be competitive. Have we been here already? Why can't I, can't use my horse? Oh, I can't teleport. We're about to get invaded again. I wonder if it's that same guy. Nope. Now we're being invaded by Demon the Killer. Looks like there's a ghost over here. Oh, what? Oh, it's also not a ghost, just a bird. What on earth would have killed the invader? Monsters won't even attack you. Oh well. What? Oh, we're being invaded again. Oh! Oh, what? We don't need two invaders. Yes, yes, you're all very nice. Oh well. Kind of funny, we tried to escape the unfair fights and ended up finding them again anyway. Although to be honest, that fight, if you could even call it a fight, didn't even involve the other NPC who invaded us. So I can't even act like the 2-on-1 even mattered. Alright, so where do we want to go? I feel like we need that other half of the rune. It looks like something's blocking us from going across. Let's go ahead and try it anyway. See if maybe we can go through it somehow. I don't really think we can, but we'll eliminate it as a possibility. Yeah, because this path goes here, like that. But what we really want is to get on the other side of this. Let's go ahead and put a couple marks there. We want to get anywhere over here. Yeah, that's not happening. Like, even if we ride on the other side over here, I'm sure that's just another drop off. Go see if Zabriri has any info for us. If he doesn't, then I legitimately don't know what to do. Oh, here he is.
Burn the earth and incinerate.
Yeah. I don't know why I keep trying to talk to him as if he's gonna give us some useful information. Here's a place we haven't been. Actually, that makes sense. We didn't really explore very much in this area. Well, let's go check out the minor Erd tree in this area. I think we kind of just are now going to do a road trip across the world and just see what we find. I keep hearing like noises, but I don't know where they're coming from. Woodfolk ruins? Oh, it's one of those things. That one was definitely weaker than the other one. Or maybe we're stronger, I don't know. I guess that's possible. Icon shield. Great shield painted with a divine scene, the recipients of a blessed tear from the Erd tree, an item that looks back fondly on the age of plenty. The divine scene acts in and of itself as a sacred invocation, gradually restoring the carrier's HP. Kinda neat. That noise, I'm still hearing it. Oh, it's these things. I was gonna say it sounded like coughing, but I thought, nah, that's crazy. Why would it be coughing? It was coughing. Like a thing dropped a sacrificial twig. Oh no. We almost died from the death status. Is there really nothing up here? Oh, we've been invaded. I wonder who will fight this time. It's funny, it didn't give us the message that we were invaded, but there the person is. Nice range on that halberd. Oh, they swapped weapons. Interesting. Ah, that was a bad swing. Well, that didn't do very much. They must have been blocking. Oh. Oh no, don't take that one in the back. They're tracking us really well. Oh, nice swing on that one. The 3 weapons, that's quite a few weapons. I guess we could try to use some magic. Oh, they didn't flinch. The double swing on that scythe is pretty vicious. Ah, got us. They had a lot of HP. I mean, we had a lot of HP too. We both had a lot. But it was hard to bring them down. It's pretty neat though. They had 3 different weapons that they swapped around with, kind of try to keep us guessing, I guess. Alright, where did those runes end up? So I guess kind of one of the problems is we can run away and turn around and fire a shot off with the Moon Veil. Probably like once. Like I think people are gonna fall for that once, and then they're not gonna fall for it again. So we need a better long-term strategy. Like how do we engage? What's our win condition? What are we trying to do to actually fight these people? Do we just rely on out-healthing them? Because I want it to be a fair fight, but on that same token, nothing is going to be a fair fight. Like, so do we use health pots? Do we not? Is that considered bad form? I guess we just do whatever we want. I'm kind of surprised we missed all these coughing dudes. They all seem to be dying of some kind of plague or sickness, and yet they're around the minor Erd tree. Perhaps they're surrounding it, hoping it will, just being near it will grant them some kind of healing. They also all drop sacrificial twigs. So if you want your never-ending supply of sacrificial twigs, you can get them here. Oh, and here's one of the big ones. Worm face. Ah, the illustrious worm face. Yeah, we already fought one of these though at the Volcano Manor. We felled the enemy and got a crimson something and a speckled other something. Something. Crimson Spill Crystal Tier temporarily raises one's maximum HP. And this one temporarily raises all resistances and heals all status ailments. That's pretty cool. I guess that was the Erd Tree though, or the minor one at the very least. Let's check out these two locations. Then again, we still probably could find something here in the Woodfolk Ruins. Oh gosh. Well then. I'm not entirely certain if what killed me there is I couldn't roll because the menu had popped up telling us we'd gotten the Ashes of War, or if legitimately I was doomed there the moment we got knocked off the horse. Either way, you gotta admit that's kind of amusing. Magic Warriors Cookbook. $19, I think. Warming Stone. Hey, that's pretty cool. How do you craft a Warming Stone? Those are pretty good. They like heal you. Yeah. Sanctuary Stone. Okay, yeah. Those are pretty rare. I was gonna say, they should be super careful about letting players infinitely craft healing items. Dark Souls 2 kind of learned that lesson. Good grief, there's so many. So I'm actually trying to use It's one of the reasons why I'm trying to kill so many of these guys, because I'm trying to use the sound of their coughing to locate areas we haven't been to before. We'll worry about that thing later. There's coughing coming from over here. Oh wow, there's quite a few of them. Alright, let's try and get the jump on some of them. As we hit them in the face, we actually deal more damage, but we didn't really get very many. Oh, we didn't get very many of them in the face that time. We've injured a lot of them, but we really need to be careful that we don't get death blighted. Maybe we go on foot and try to ping the rest of them with ranged attacks. Wow. Looks like a cellar of sorts. Did we miss that one? Wrath of Gold. Superior Erd Tree Worship Incantation. Produces a shockwave. This incantation was discovered when the Elden Ring was shattered, and it was feared as a sign of the Erd Tree's wrath. Well, this is one of the locations we wanted to go to. Although I'm afraid I stuck it on top of one of these ramparts. Might have been an opportunity to jump off the elevator there, I'm not sure. The Altus Tunnel. Well, alright. I think that's where we're going to end it today. What all did we do? Feels like we did so little compared to some nights. But I guess we did come up here and fight the fire giant. We killed a couple bosses and like swept out a lot of the locations up here in the north. Yeah, I guess we did do quite a bit in the north. It just doesn't feel like it for some reason. Did quite a bit in the north and then bopped back down over here to hit some areas. Definitely what we're trying to do is trying to get that other piece of the Grand Lift of Rold so that we can go down and see maybe if there's like an alternate Erd Tree path. I'm really looking at some of these landmarks to see if maybe there's like a place. Like, what is this? This might be something. I'm not sure. But I'm not seeing anything obvious. Like, I'm not seeing a very big, like, oh, here, go here kind of thing. Like, this whole section here, I'm pretty sure is just where you fight the fire giant. There's nothing to do here. I'm pretty sure these are just like the bodies of the giants that we found. Maybe there's something here? I don't think so though. Anyway, as always, thank you for watching. I appreciate any time you spent with what is essentially a completely random person online, or if you know me, well, thanks for dropping in. If you happen to be watching on Twitch, feel free to check out the video archive on YouTube. You can find me under Chezni 2004. If you're watching on YouTube and you're super bored and want to hang with me live on Twitch, feel free to follow me on Twitch Chezni, or at Twitch Chezni, I should say. Otherwise, I hope you have a fantastic day. Hey, hope you have a fantastic day. I'll see you in the next one. Take care out there.